I was muted. Well, that's it for me. I am done. Oh, that was embarrassing. Always happens. Human error, everyone. If there's a chance for something to go wrong, there will be something that goes wrong. Let me do a very fast version of what happened. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day today. Welcome on into the Tuesday stream. It is wonderful to have you all here. Going through the top of the list, welcome in Lily Bugger. It's wonderful to see you. Good morning. If you did say you just woke up, if a minute later you wouldn't be here, I am grateful that you are here today. That said, if you did want to have a little bit more of a sleep in, that is completely fine with me. Always prioritize your own health. We also had Sugar Monster coming in, claiming that first. Always wonderful to see you, Sugar Monster. You're always here. You're always a supporter. You're a wonderful, wonderful person. I always see you in everyone else's streams of people that I support. And, well, you're a very, very caring person. We had Crazy Fear come in, who just subbed for another tier 1. It is always wonderful to see someone who comes in for the resub. If there is anything better than a new sub, it is a resub, because it means someone cares about you so much that they want to resub and spend another month with you. We have 23 Yoshis. I've not seen you for a couple months. 23 Yoshis. It is wonderful to have you in here. What have you been up to? I hope you've been having a great time. Do tell us a little bit more about what your life has been, or how life has been treating you. You slept amazingly. And you got classes. I got classes. Chica. I then started to say that the last couple of days, last week or so, I have been wanting to get a Fallout mod, which was Tale of Two Wastelands. It combines Fallout 3 and New Vegas into one game. Yesterday, I finally got it all set up, which we will actually start to play tomorrow. I am no longer doing the Wednesday night tournaments, and also tomorrow or next month, on the 7th, is actually my birthday. So I am going to be, I guess, playing Fallout for my birthday. It'll be good. I don't really know what to do for birthday streams because I'm not a big party person. I believe last year I just put like a PNG of a party hat on my head. This year, maybe I should actually model up a proper party hat. Happy almost birthday. Oh, thank you. I really do appreciate that. How is everything over here? I'm getting a little bit of a sickness. I have the tickle in my throat still, just because of how cold it's been getting, but there is nothing I can do about it. I'm also trying to slow down my talking, because as soon as I start talking fast, it is so hard not to talk fast. Woo! Well, now just talk or stop talking altogether. It's not quite my birthday. No. My birthday is on the 7th. I do think... No, 2 days ago was my cousin's birthday. I know 2 days ago was my cousin's birthday because we were always told we were 5 days apart. And so I assumed, no, today will be their birthday. I don't know. I was told they were a couple of days before me, but it turns out they were a bit further behind, or a bit sooner in their birthday. I really should check out when that is. I could check their Facebook, but I actually haven't been on Facebook in such a long time. You can go a really long time without needing Facebook. Like, technically I use it because I have Messenger, but even then, Messenger is just family group chat, and I think one of my brothers, they'll message me quite a bit because they don't like any other social media. Which is fair. It's a good way to stay in contact. Bring birthday, give it now. No, I don't have a birthday right now. I don't even want this birthday. I feel like I'm getting too old. Like, in all honesty, you see all these YouTubers this year going, like, all these videos like, hey everyone, we need to have a chat. I'm getting older, and that means I want different things in life, and I want to slow down. I don't want to do this for my entire life, so that's why I'm quitting. And I'm just kind of here going, guys, I'm only just starting out with Twitch, and I'm older than you. Please do not bring age into this. Please. Probably won't be on that stream. Oh, good. Like, I'm not doing anything special for it. Like, to me, it's just another day. I've never cared big on celebrations for it. I actually may not be live that night. I kind of said to my family, look, the only thing I want to do for my birthday is go to the beach for lunch. Just have some hot chips on the beach. Like, even the ones where it's like a grassy picnic table nearby the beach. That's all I want, hot chips by the beach. And now it's become a dinner thing. And I'm like, please, no. I had the same Messenger kid as a cat since you were like 7. Not even Messenger. Like, that's I am old. Not too old, but like I've had Facebook for quite a long time. So long, in fact, that my account gets numerous login attempts from around the world. From every time there's been leaks about potential username or passwords to log into something. You know, while on stream right now, like, I'm not going to show this, by the way. I'm never going to show off this because this is going to contain my IRL information. Is this my password? Yes. My original... Because I haven't actually been on here in like a month. My original Hotmail account. I still have it. Like, this is the very first one, and I will never show this on stream because it is literally my first name .1. I couldn't get just my name, but I got the .1. So if I check out my security on here, how do I get to security? These are settings. They've really moved where security is hidden. I believe I've got to go into my Microsoft account and they ask me to log back in again. This is more or less just to show, or at least say, how you shouldn't use an old email address. View my sign-in activity. Open the app or the authenticator, alright. And I got to approve on phone. I really need more music going. My authenticator isn't even trying to authenticate this. Okay, well, there is a chance I can't even look at this information because my authenticator won't let me authenticate. It says, hey, a notification should have appeared full screen. Oh my goodness, my old phone has 17 messages. Let me look at this. Scams. 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 My old phone number gets scam things all the time. Whereas if I go into my authenticator, this was the wrong authenticator. I've got 2 different authenticators. Okay, this one I can approve the sign-in. Oh my goodness, now it's saying send another request. How many requests do you want? Alright, to show this off. I do have some chat things going off. Yeah, I'm not going to show this off on stream, by the way. Made halfway through Persona 3 Royal and Persona 5... Or Persona 3 Real and 5 Royal. Oh, that's amazing, Sasha. Also, it's good to see you again. Your gum in your hand. What was it, peanut butter? I think peanut butter gets gum out. Probably a bot. Can't authenticate if you're a robot. I probably am just a bot. You must leave now, I have to go to class. Bye, little bug. Thank you for coming on by. I really do appreciate that. I really do need some music going on in the background. But this is just a final thing just to say why you shouldn't, you know, use an old email address for all of your old stuff. At least use authenticators and two factors and whatnot just to protect yourself. Because I have an unsuccessful signing from Moldova, wherever Moldova is. I don't know where Moldova is. 3 login attempts in the last 9 minutes. An hour ago, I had 3 login attempts from Moldova, Italy, and United States. 3 of them 2 hours ago from Czechia, United States, and Germany. 2 from 3 hours ago from Uzbekistan and Germany. 1 from Russia 4 hours ago. United States 5 hours ago. Russia from 6 hours. Brazil from 7. Morocco from 9 hours. Germany 9 hours ago. United States, both 11 and 12 hours ago. Russia 12 hours ago. Germany 14 hours. China 14. Russia 15. Netherlands 16. Peru 16. Germany 18. America 18. Morocco 20. United States 20 hours ago. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 sign-in attempts within the last 24 hours. Well, actually, that's just the last 20 hours, because it stops after 20. So, 100% do not keep using your old email addresses every so often there is a leak, where it's like, hey, did you know about this email address? And as soon as that happens, people are going to, like, or your email and password get leaked. They get added to a list somewhere. That list gets sold. You change your password, and then that list still gets sold and added onto other lists. It's always going to compile. And then, this is the sad truth, by the way. If you have, well, let's just say your email address. Let's say I was silly. Let's say my email is temporal at Nix. No, it'd be nix@temporal.com, my own unique thing. And my password would be 12345. If someone were to guess that, the next logical step is they go, hey, PayPal, I'm going to use nix@temporal.com. Does that let you sign in? It is signing in? Whoa. Let's try the password that just worked. 12345. It works? Because a lot of people don't have different passwords for all their different devices. In fact, if your information gets leaked and your password is password 1, they're going to now try password 2 or password 1 ! Because people are very, very simple. We get told you have to change your password every 3 months. We're just going to change the number at the end of it. Or add an ! So just saying, it's just... Anyway, that little tangent's over with. You recently built 2 decks, actually. Is that with One Piece? I would love to see what those decks are. You built a red-yellow Sabo. Ooh. Game. Right, I've got my 4K thing open, which is what that Elgato is for. That opens up when I go to play Helldivers during the day. I believe this game capture? I forgot to turn it on. You build a red, yellow Sabo and a blue, purple Reiju. Nice. Reiju was going to be my new main deck, but everyone at the card store I play at countered it extremely well. So that's why I'm now using the green, yellow Yamato. Which, by the way, Sasha, I nearly beat the top player at the card store that I play at. And they are someone who apparently does extremely well during the regionals. So I am excited for regionals in Brisbane in like a week and a half. Learn the yellow-black Sabo. Add Luffy. I went against someone who... I think they were using the Sabo, actually. And they were kind of showing how it works with, especially with Ace. Because I'm like, oh, using Yamato, I can take down 2 of your life instantly. And they kind of went, yep. And it was like, up. Rush Ace. Ace goes to the top of my deck, gives someone else plus 2,000 power. They attack. Young Ace goes away. Ace comes back from the life. He has Rush. And I'm like, it's like my leader attacks. I'm like, whoa, that is a lot of stuff just happened one after another. I'm like, that is exciting. But I got to check out my entire and his all decks. Well, I'm excited to try out mine against people purely because I showed up on stream the other day. My deck is kind of a jerk move. No. Come on, get up. Darn it, say something. Oh man. The Black Mages. Who are they? It's okay. You didn't do anything. BB. Aren't they your... King might be in danger. Come on. Sure hope Dagger didn't come here. Let's go. Yeah, no, I shouldn't. I only just started playing this. I want to show Sasha this very, very, very quickly. I went over it quite a bit last stream. But the One Piece Battle Sim. I just want to show Sasha my deck quickly. Plus we have background music. Meow. Yamato build. So Sasha, this is the deck I'm currently running. I have added a little tiny bit since Sunday. So obviously I got my leader, double damage. So, you know, that's a pain for people to go up against. Izzo, you rest your opponent's cards, usually a blocker. Yamato, I have actually removed this Yamato. I didn't want to because it is really rare. But rarely did I get past having 7 life on the field. So she's now gone. Right, he. Apologies. I haven't actually seen Yamato yet in the series. I'll say hello, Baba Lubba. Good to see you. I mean, I've only saw Izzo up close like this, so I'm like, oh, she, right? And then I saw him in the show, I'm like, the he. Alright. Well, at a distance, it is more obvious. But then you also get Kikunojo, who's also a he. Which I didn't realize. Don't fault you if you use she. The whole situation is also Blair. Kikunojo is a she. No, Kikunojo is a he because you see him when they're young. Being transphobic? So I always thought, like, because I only just got to the part of the show where Kikunojo put on a mask, like, it's the beautiful swordsman, and it's like Luffy and I think Chopper at the time. I'm like, wait, you're a boy? And then as a kid, it's always referenced to be. But yeah, then again, as they may change to be she. It's very difficult because at the same time, I'm not finished with Wano. I'm only halfway through it. So things that happen later, I am not quite familiar. Like, they may say something later on. So that's the hard part for me, is I'm trying to my hand's going all over the space. Like, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so my deck. I have Monet as a blocker because you can essentially block 2 cards with Monet. Bit of a middle finger. Hody Jones, every green deck wants Hody Jones because he's a rush, really powerful rush, and you can rest 2 of your opponent's cards. Ryuma, KO one of your opponent's rested characters with a 4 cost or less. Very good to use, just to have around. Mihawk, 2k counter, and you get to bring out a 4 cost. Very useful. Now the cards that make this a big middle finger deck that I love. Charlotte Cracker, if you have less life than your opponent, they gain double attack. If you have less life, attack with Cracker first, and then attack with Yamato. You're guaranteed to do the double damage with one of them. And then you have more health than your opponent. Muscada, because Cracker also, if he's the top of your life and you get hurt, discard a card from your hand and you get to play him. The same thing happens with Moscato. You trash one card from your hand to play him, and he gains Banish. So if you damage your opponent with Moscato, they lose a card from their life instead of gaining it to their hand. Onami gives anyone Banish for 1 turn, which you give to one of your double attackers, usually your leader. Kikunojo, if your opponent's life is at 3 or less, play the card. You just have to do double damage to your opponent once, and then they're 3 or less. So Kikunojo comes out instantly with the triggers. Denjiro, same thing, opponents at 3 or less life, play this card. It's a middle finger. I love it. We have Hiyori. You get to add a card from your life to your hand, put a card from your hand to your life. So you get to now stack your triggers in there. Momonosuke, you add a card, like a Wano card, to the top of your life. Usually you want Hiyori. That way you get her effect again. Or you get the 2000 counter. And then I've added in 2 Ace. You have 2 or less life, he has Rush. Very useful. I love it. Punk Gibson. You get to rest one of your opponent's characters. Very useful to get rid of some attackers. Flaming Dragon King, you get to look at all your life and return them in any order. So I put the triggers at the top and then the non-triggers at the bottom, so that Hiyori can grab the ones from the bottom and then cycle them. Very useful. And finally, the biggest middle finger card, Soul Pocus. Your opponent chooses either trash 1 card from the top of their life, or you gain 1 life, or 1 life from the top of your deck. Only 1 person has ever gotten me to stay longer than turn 5. And that's because they refused to attack and they just had blockers in their deck. So they kept blocking all of my cards and they just wouldn't attack. And I believe with this deck, I got to like 6 life. And I'm like, come on, this is painful. Shogun Monster had a fortune cookie. Ad's Revenge is massive success. I don't quite get that. Clan Pulp's fortune cookie. Also, Waka One in Clan Pulp. Your dearest wish will come true. Well, aren't you lucky? And you gave me a pumpkin helmet. Yamato is more of a mess because all throughout one arc, when introduced, he's treated as a man within the canon, with the exception of Sanji and the little boy samurai, Momonosuke. But outside the canon of the manga, anime, like Yamato is treated more as a woman than being included in big Dale page spreads of female One Piece characters in bikini. Like, that's one of the things that actually bugged me, is you see people with custom leader cards. Like, if I just search here, like leader, you have all these different leaders. You have Odin. This looks cool, but he has a full artwork sort of thing that's coming as well. Yamato was just their face, but it's like you have so many, leaders and whatnot. And the thing is, for example, you have this Luffy here, very powerful Luffy. People sell a proxy card of him where he's Gear 5, ready to attack, super cool. You have this Trafalgar Law. So many people love Trafalgar Law. You have him where, it has him properly using, there he is using Room, but it's a different version of him using Room where he's fighting Blackbeard. You have Arlong. You have proxies of him, when he was fighting Luffy, or even the real life, or the Netflix version of him. You can have Kaido. Kaido is in a big battle pose. So cool. You have all these different characters doing very cool poses. However, out of all of them though, you then look up the proxies of the female leaders. So Vivi is in a bikini. Uda, bikini. Jewelry Bunny, bikini. Like, even Yamato, I believe was near the bottom? No. It was a different Yamato. Where's my Yamato? Oh, it's in my deck, so I don't know what is that. And like, even that Yamato, it's like, you get bikini or schoolgirl. I'm like, I don't want bikini or schoolgirl Yamato. I want powerful, badass Yamato, mid-attack. Something that portrays power. And it's like, come on, people do the proxies. Please. 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 Alright. I click that button. Next, I think your sickness spread to me. They seem to be bad now. I'm sorry to hear you're sick, Player Pop. I do have a little bit of a tickle in my throat still. It is quite cold here. I foolishly wore shorts tonight, and so I'm wrapped up in a blanket. I got a little blanket burrito happening. Must be a virus. 100% is a virus. It's like Yamato in the story itself is fully just a trans man, but just outside the story seems to contradict that. Like, I'm curious to see how it's treated in the anime when I get up to it. I just got past the Odin backstory. I'm not going to say spoilers in case anyone here hasn't seen it themselves. I know it's been out for a little while, but I know I am a bit slow when it comes to One Piece. I know some other people may be really far behind. But I just got past that arc where it's like, hey, let's talk about Odin, Whitebeard, Gold Roger. I just got past all that. So I'm curious to see Yamato's story and fully understand it without just being, third-hand, or not third-hand, like second-hand experiences. Actually, some are third-hand, because some people from the card tournaments are telling me what they've been told from people who haven't seen it, apparently. So I want to see it for myself and be like, yes, I understand this. Why are they being so weird? Like, because I had people say Yamato identifies as a man, and then other people go, no, Yamato is saying, I am Odin. Like saying I'm the next Odin or something. But again, not everyone has seen it, so I want to battle misinformation by actually watching it myself and going, hey, that person there, you're wrong. Like, because I'm going to trust you, Bubba Lover, because I feel like you're someone who has seen the series based on your knowledge as well. The Kiko is more straightforward. is just transforming. Okay. She wants to redeem Healthy Hydrate. I'll have a sip of water because I've been talking a lot. Think of that. I call Yamato he, but I don't know how to get on. He uses she because it's really whack. That's it. Like, I kind of feel like perhaps the creator doesn't even know. So it's kind of confusing. Kiku, I'm just really glad to have trans representation that isn't muddled like Yamato, that and isn't a bunch of gross stereotypes like all the. Like, come on back again. Yeah, like. Honestly, that whole Kingdom thing where it's like, oh, it's the gross stereotypes, does make me feel a bit, not because it's like, oh, I don't like the source appeal, but it's just the stereotype they are pushing, and as if they're trying to make fun of people, that doesn't sit well with me. But it's hard to explain that without some people. Like, no one here, by the way, no one here jumps to conclusions, but I have had people in the past, I'm like, oh, I don't like how this is handled. People go, oh, why? It's because you're this, and they get mad at me, and I'm like, no, I feel like they just did something bad, they're trying to be offensive. The Kingdom and everything with Samaji makes me so uncomfortable. Like, I don't know why they did it that way, but at the same time, perhaps it's something to do with Japan that I don't quite follow. Probably start playing this because it's been like 40 minutes, I haven't really done anything. You're right. Black mages couldn't do anything. Get a help. We're on our way to Bermesia. Ugh, I'm done for. Take this ball and go to Bermesia. Black mages took our bells. King's in palace. Please protect. Hey! I'll protect him, don't worry. Got a bell. Get what you mean? Some groups have made hate such a core part of themselves that just basically respecting decency makes them upset and angry. That's it, like, it is kind of annoying when you find the groups where it's like hate is a core part of them. I don't like those sorts of groups. Like, I just want everyone to get along. I want everyone to have fun. There's an idle anime called Zombieland Saga, which has one of the best single trans representations in all anime. I may have to check that out. I haven't actually watched anime in quite a while, outside of One Piece, obviously. But I am wanting to watch that Go Go Loser Ranger that recently started. Because... come on. Reveals Tachi died before becoming a zombie. It reveals Julia died of dysphoria. Aww. What's sad? Feel in your hand and doorbell are ringing. Feel in your hand has shattered. Oh. Kill! 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 Ow! Ah, great, it's the twins. Who is that? That I don't know. I know I've seen him somewhere before. Somewhere before? I have not seen him. I know. I guess it's not important. Let's kill. Yes, kill him, shall we? Do they have anything I can steal? Phoenix down. I mean, I don't know what's up with the thing. Oh. Vivi. Why, Vivi? I want to steal another Phoenix down. Ooh, Soul Blade. Right, I stocked up on potions. Ooh, what color changed? Thank you for changing my color, Sugar Monster. We get anime fans because the anime fans still argue she's not trans. Also, it's almost laughable how anime fans claim not being trans so we're only using that to refer to cross-dressers, but when actual confirmed trans women in anime too, really telling ourselves. Like, yeah, it's... I honestly feel, and this is... I'm gonna be 100% genuine. Anime fans... There are... some of the least accepting people, in my opinion. And I don't mean that to be mean to anyone in chat right now. But as you just said, it's like... there are comments that are very bad about them. That doesn't mean all of them are that way, by the way. But... you know, you get that sort of thing happen. You get ones where... as I said in the past, I think I've said on stream, I had people kind of follow me around online for quite a while. Harassing me. Someone who I called my friend let these people know about trauma of my past, and they were now using that against me. All because in a post, it was said, it's like, oh, Sword Art Online is shit, I'd rather watch Berserk. And I'm like, oh, I've never actually seen Berserk. Like, I have seen Sword Art. I'm like, I will say this. The main battle theme of Sword Art is like, such a good song. That was enough for the Berserk fans to go nuts. How dare I have spent time watching Sword Art and not Berserk? And that they started, you know, harassing me absolutely everywhere. You know, I've had times when I've said to people, look, I'm watching, like, in the past, like, going back a few years, I mentioned to people I was watching One Piece back then. I believe I just hit the New World Saga. People are like, oh, man, I love this character's voice. I'm like, really? That character didn't really sound right to me. I can't remember what character it was. And they went, oh, are you watching in English? I'm like, well, yeah, I like to do two things at once. Like, I like to play games on this monitor, watch something on this one. Either Twitch streams these days, or I watch a show, or an anime, or anything like that. And the top monitor is for all my social media stuff. And so they started to harass me. How dare I be watching English dub? I'm like, just let people enjoy the shows. Gatekeeper attitude gets exhausting so quickly. 100%, just let people enjoy. Anchor was pretty good, but tonally inconsistent. Fairy Dance was gross and makes it almost impossible to genuinely recommend the show to people. Phantom Bullet was good. Miles Rosario is incredible. I agree that Fairy Dance wasn't really that great. There is one thing in Fairy Dance that I absolutely hate, by the way. So, Fairy Dance, for those who haven't seen Sword Art Online, the initial premise of Sword Art is you die in the game, you die in real life. After 12 episodes, that is done. That is no longer the premise, and now the online game is now worked into a new game where it's fairy, so it's like everyone's a type of fairy, you get wings. Not everyone can learn how to fly too quickly, except for Kirito. Golden Child gets to fly very quickly. But the thing that annoys me is because there's no actual death in the game. It's like, oh, we're at the tower, at the center of it all, and at the top is the person we need to save. There's all these big, powerful enemies coming. And then this one kid who follows Kirito's sister around is like, I know what to do. I'm gonna start chanting the spell. Macarena. Yeah, and Kirito's sister or cousin. And he's like, no, don't. I know what spell that is. That's the one that it sacrifices yourself. It's like, I have to do this for you. Rah! It's like a big explosion. And I'm like, wow, so emotional for like, what? A 10-minute revive counter? There is no risk in his move. It's just, hey, super powerful move is going to kill the enemies. I don't get experience. No XP for this, but hey, everyone else gets to clear the raid dungeon. Yeah! I'm like, no, don't do it. Like, it is just the most ridiculous thing. They could have done it so much better. Better get back to Nap. Have a good stream, next team. Thanks for looking too. Oh, thank you for coming on by, Clan Pulp. I do appreciate you coming on in. It's always a pleasure seeing you. And thank you for making me green with envy. My feels sorted out online. Fairy Dance decided just turn up the fan service to 100 for no reason. Oh, you think that was bad fan service? I reckon the movie. The fact that the entire movie is trying to be serious. You know, there are some bits here and there like, is this a little bit of fan service? No, this isn't fan service. And then you get towards the end of the movie, and it's like, everyone comes out to battle, and it's like, whoa, everyone in the cast is here. And then it does a close-up of one character's boobs to show their AI daughter come out of the character's boobs, like they're hiding there, come out with huge jiggle physics, like, yeah, I'm here. I'm like, okay, that's where the fan service budget went. That one shot. If you know someone's life is on the line, and they're trying to save Asuna, and if I was in a virtual reality game, would probably also get looking that hard. Get almost that engrossed in Helldivers 2 and Asuna would be true, but at the same time, you wouldn't be on your hands and knees crying, going, no, don't do it. Don't launch the 500-kilogram bomb on your head. There's another way to clear the Stalker's Nest. Yeah. I just feel like they went way too emotional for it. That's just me though. Green looks pretty good with the pumpkin helmet. Aww. I think it's Sugar Monster. I do need to fix the helmet. Like, the hair isn't the right shaders. I also really should continue playing while I talk. I am terrible at playing at the same time while talking. Monetization is peak sword art. I've got to check it out. Not just biased because his name, same thing. I just know there is that one episode that apparently has a content warning at the start of it. And like, I'm not going to go into details of what it is, but I just know there was content warning saying, hey, this episode is going to be quite bad. You tell great stories. Ah, I do try. Yeah, it's like I will say handled way better than the equivalency in Fairy Dance. True. But it's just, I'm gonna be honest. There are various things in shows that can happen where I kind of just sit here going, like, you know, with Asperger's and whatnot, I may have been born lacking empathy. Like, it's something you had to be taught or train yourself with. But these things will pop up. I'm like, I don't like this. Makes me too uncomfortable. Well, the Dane's gonna kill us. Oh, never mind. He actually attacked the enemy. If Eridans have been handled with that level of maturity, I might actually be able to recommend it or essay it to people. Okay, so Remedy doesn't kill that, and I just wasted a perfectly good Remedy. Yeah, it's like... I kind of feel like when that season came out, it was in the early stages of how do we handle different topics and whatnot. Like, I'm not saying it's like, oh, they aren't bad or anything, because honestly they could have done things better. What's that? I've got a Magus something. Magus hat. Darling, can you hear me? Darling, please say something. Didn't expect to see a Moogle here. What's wrong? My husband, he's inside the bell. He's trapped, Kupo. You poor thing. We just held our wedding here. Then some scary clowns attacked us. I was so scared, Kupo. The bell's huge. Don't know if we can lift it. No, please. Huh? Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Hello? Oh. Wait, yeah, it's you. I know you. I know you. Hey. You have Kupo Nut? Yeah, I got one in Limbloom. Really? Can I have it? Yes. Kupo, thank you. Darling, have yummy Kupo Nut. Kupo, I love Kupo Nuts. Darling, where are you going? Thank you. What a crazy couple. Another bell. I was diagnosed with that, but something recently to referring to myself as on the spectrum because Asperger was created by Hunter Asperger and scientists who want to differentiate between autistic people, and it could be useful in those who should be. Okay. I just see it as that won't budge. High functioning, like as they say, like on spectrum of it all. I don't mind having just a name to put to something, but I myself dislike it when people say, "Oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about." You know, he's Asperger's. You know, he's like people try and use it against you. I absolutely hate that. Like, I also hate the people where it's like, they say they don't know any better because they have Asperger's or something, and it's like, it's... I use it to explain why I may act a certain way or I don't understand something, but I will never use it as an excuse to get away with something. Like, there have been people that I've met and heard of where they will get caught shoplifting, and then they go, oh, I didn't realize shoplifting was wrong, I got Asperger's. And everyone's like, oh, you poor thing. Like, no, it's not an excuse. It's a reason of why you may not have known about one thing, but once you get told, you're going to remember that, and then you have to start to do better. I also saw exercises coming in. Ever since I found out about the work, like, got the work from a vocab. So my little differentiation is because I will say Asperger's, because that's how it's meant to be said in my opinion. But I love other people who say it Asperger's, and they go, Asperger's. I'm like, yeah, thanks for making fun of me, you jerk. Just fire for today being nice. Aww, aren't you sweet? Where are my weights? Now, 1, 2. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a 5, and a 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 weights. But I hope you have a good time with work. I know that's a bit redundant, like, not many people can have fun with work, but still. And how they hydrate, get to that right away. Hydrated. Think about that. Alright, so apparently I shouldn't be going this way yet. I should be going this way? Because apparently, yeah, don't run. Apparently it's just, there are some things that I missed. Just keep attacking. Ignore the enticement. Quina, no! You either do a lot of a little damage. Oh, they broke out of it. They does so much damage. I have to use so many potions just to heal now. It's a good thing I actually stocked up before. Alright, so... No. Don't ring the bell. Maybe I should have. No. Left. This would take me to that other guard. Well, I was hoping I could eat one. I don't think that they have any abilities like, you know, eat. That should be nice if I can get a... you know, blue mage bestiary sort of thing loaded up. So I'm like, oh, this is what I can get in this area. Aha! Bronze vest! Oh, I already got it equipped. Take this bell. I wonder if the Moogle... like, I feel like this is the way forward. So I'm curious. Is it a save Moogle? Hidden in that back room where they ran off to? And if so, what happens if I go down here? Yep, slow. Let's detect. You can't just start off with Mike. That is so mean. And it got 2 attacks. Again, mean. Another Mike, like... has to be one of the most annoying enemies. Yet another Mike. If it does 1 attack, someone is gonna die. Yep. 100%. Like, that is such a jerk move that it just pulled. Locked. Love Koopo nuts. Do you like Koopo nuts? Yes. I like you. Aw. Thanks again. Now we can go on a honeymoon. There's a letter from Mudon. Probably a letter. Congratulations, and I'm married. Let's read it. From Mudon to Mogmi. This year's festival of the hunt was so exciting, Koopo. High score was 124 points. Woman named Freya won the title. Last year's winner, Belna, only got 82. That was so much fun. It wasn't a congratulation letter, but it was fun to read, Koopo. Have you ever heard of Brentalfloss? No, I haven't. Who's Brentalfloss? Like, you said a YouTube singer, but yeah, I haven't heard of them before. Dangerous outside, Koopo. Koopo, wait. Take this, Koopo. Holy bell. Give me Koopo nuts again, okay, Koopo? I'm Koopo for Koopo nuts. Alright, so... yeah, I'll save again. Well, I'll tent and save. Send you a link to your meme section in Discord. Ah, thank you. I mean, if no one's in the Discord, by the way. Discord. So apparently going up the vine will lead to certain death. I just looked up and I saw that. Let's see just how dangerous it really is. Huh, it's just two itty-bitty little forests. This can't be dangerous. Famous last words. It's just a bird. Oh. Baby's dead. Firaga. Okay, yeah. Definitely famous last words. Finish me off already. Annihilated. And that is why we don't go up there. I like the fact that... I'm 9 hours in. And speedrunners will have finished the game by now. Alright. It's a danger bush. Are you alright? Freya, please be careful. Master Giza Maluk has gone mad. He's being controlled by some strange clowns. Now, I do see there's 3 items you can steal from this spot. The steel items are the only thing I'm actually looking at. Alright, Magus Hat. Slow it down. Mighty God. Alright, so it's slowed, it won't attack as often. We're silenced. Remedy. But the elixir. If I can get this ice staff, I'll be happy. I get the feeling like slow doesn't actually do anything. Lancer. Thunder. Come on, Zidane. You've got to steal it. Well, Freya's just dead. Come on, steal it, steal it, steal it, steal it, steal it. So the pinion doesn't really do any better. Let him cook. No can eat. Like, I just... Just steal the items, Zidane. Oh my goodness. This is painful. Like, I feel like I would have finished the battle if I could just steal this item. They don't really tell cool stories, or they speedrun that. True. Should focus on the game for gabbing. What are you trying to steal it? Welcome on in, Father Time Jr. The Ice Staff. It's the only item left. I just want to steal all the boss items. I know that I can just get one now. Oh yeah, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day today. Well, that one's dead. It's still a Zidane. I don't like just using items for every turn. There we go. Finally stole it. Now we have to use items for a couple more turns. Bring someone back and it's just... No, they're dead. Come on. Like, I'm going to assume it's just every couple of turns it's going to just use that. And the Thunder skill isn't even that strong. The only PS1 version had a, upskirt like that. It's a lot more daring in this game. Oh, of course, they got a critical hit in. Alright, Zidane, it's 1-on-1. You kidding me? Are you really kidding me? That was the end of the battle. Just one more hit. The entire time. I wasted so many Phoenix Downs. I'm gonna also let your comment through. It seems to be really odd on what words Automod likes and what it doesn't like. Yes, welcome on in. It is good to have you here. Came in at a very frustrating point. What happened to Master Gizamaluk? Must hurry. His Majesty is in danger. What's up with the bag? Once across this gate, we're in Alexandrian territory. Hold it right there. What's the purpose of your visit? Heard workers were needed to fix South Gate. Brought my belongings so I might live and work here. That's great. They've been working on the gate non-stop since the accident, but it's still broken. I need to check your bag. Rules and regulations, you know? We'll just step back. There, that's good. Sorry, just doing our job. So, where are you from? Last, must do something. The police is searching for a girl and a middle-aged man. Did you see a pair like that on your way here? Man, it's not as really tight. Girl supposedly looks exactly like Princess Garnet, most beautiful princess ever to grace Alexandria Castle. Ah, I got it now. But you know how Queen Brun looks. Hard to believe that she'd have such a beautiful daughter. Huh? What is this? What is that? What are those rotten things? Are they poison? Rotten? Not carrying anything that's rotting. Oh, what's your least favorite food? The Lindblom delicacy. Giselle pickles. Can't believe how many you brought with you. They're my favorite. Can't start my day without them. Yeah, sure. People who like them or say that. You can go now. Thank you. Good day. I do like that we get a little bits of info in here. I'm just kind of looking up how I was meant to beat that boss. Apparently, if you use tense on the boss, it could hit it with both darkness and silence. That's kind of weird. I've never actually seen that as a mechanic. We're inside the gate, princess. You've done it again. Use a tent on the boss? Yeah, that's what it says in this thing. Like, I have a guide open purely so that I can see what missable items there are. You know, just so I don't miss anything important. As well as on bosses, what the steal items are. I'm not using the cheat for 100% steal rate, and I'm not reading any guide on how to beat the boss. But after beating it, it just says his main weakness is status attacks. His numerous key weaknesses, of which are darkness, silence, and slow. Keep the battle up by dropping tense on him until one sticks, and darkness or sticks it with darkness and silence. That's... yeah, I've never actually heard of that as a mechanic in a Final Fantasy game. That's weird. Welcome back, Lollybug. You got your daily fortune cookie. Never trouble trouble till trouble troubles you. How very troubling. We're inside the gate. Princess, you've done it again. Find a spot where I won't be seen. That alley looks acceptable, but a girl and a man are in the way. Oh, a racket. Long-range weapons that hold mysterious powers. Element wind. Wonder who uses that. The tongue twist, 100%. Things are strange around here. Rumors of ghosts. Who did Southgate get destroyed anyway? Jobless Jeff. They couldn't just go with Jeff. They had to call him Jobless Jeff. Like that is... I hope we find employed Jeff later. Declared bankruptcy and sold my shop. It was called Altair. We sold magic items. It's just a regular shop now. Gate breaks down a lot, because the hinges don't fit very well. Road leads to the bottom of the mist. No one uses it, so there's no need to fix it, really. So I just polish up the gate and make it look all nice. Takes care of it for a couple of months. Hehe. You're the reason we couldn't come through the gate? What? Now you have to leave again. Aw, Lollybug. Do take care. Thank you for always coming on by. Hey, just for Jeff killed. I believe Garnet would stop Steiner from killing. But it's just the fact that you were the reason we couldn't come through here. Kill. Yep. I was lost control of myself. Rub rub, rub a dub. Oh, I was probably just trying to talk to him. Seems like, hey, you really want to talk to Jobless Jeff. I cannot clown like this. Earnest young man. Let's see, you need 2 of Model 3. Oh, you brought your things with you. You here to work? Indeed. Welcome. I'm also new here. Been working here for 5 months as the chief engineer of Bowden Gate. But he's the only one working under me. I'll be going back to the castle next month when my contract expires. We're joining a team of engineers who are developing a new engine that runs without mist. World outside the mist continent is uncharted territory, but there's no need to worry about our safety if we can explore it on an airship. Reagan Sid is an advocate of technological advancement. Oh, sorry, talked your ear off. There's something I must tell you. Gate to the bottom of the mist has been left broken? Do you think you could get away with that? Excuse me. Now I just need to get rid of that girl. Oh, that was actually a thing I had to do. Part-time worker merit. Why are they categorizing him like that? Like, that is just... I don't know, it feels kind of mean to categorize people with these sorts of things. What do you think, Twitch viewer Sugar Monster? Can't believe he went out of business. I didn't know because I was on the other side of the mountain. Console her. What good is it to bemoan what has already happened? What I meant to say was, now that we're here, must be things we can do to help the ones we love. You're right, I gotta encourage him. Thanks. Coast is clear. Hey, hold on. Rules and regulations, you know. Would you come over here? Come over here. I really don't want to. Like, really don't want to. Stop right there. Don't make a move till I tell you. Now turn toward me slowly. Don't make it false. I'm already facing you. Whew. You need a gate pass to reach the South Gate summit. Leaving it right here. Pick it up after I leave. I'd come closer, but you're carrying those stinky pickles. See? Leaving it right here. Well, thank you. I can't the attitude categorize people in general, not my jam. Yeah, 100%. Ahem. 'Tis foolishness. If all were so easy, why none would suffer in this world. Steiner. Is it okay for me to come out? Yes. Thank you. I will come out now. Please keep an eye out. Yes. Rustle, rustle. Rustle, rustle. Oh, finally some fresh air. What a horrible smell. Give me a terrible headache. Maybe I'll get changed while he's on lookout. I was about to make a joke of what do I do here, but it actually selected it without me doing anything. So I feel like if you're very quick, you'd be like, do it. You turn around now, Steiner. Princess. Steiner. Yes. Oh, yes, Miss Dagger. You have to call me Dagger until we reach Trino. Don't slip me either. Yes, until we reach Trino and find a way back to the castle, I will be careful. Okay, let's go. Wow. Cable car will take us to the summit. Almost there, Steiner. Alexandria's just beyond the summit, right? Managed it without Zidane's help. You never needed him to begin with, Princess. Hello, dead son. I'm a little sad I was second. Am I not top priority for you, dead son? It's good to see you again. How are you? Potion. The worst thing to ever get in a treasure chest. Save slot number 4. You're playing Helldivers with Alco without me? I really gotta stop doing that. That was crazy. Did you try the new missions, like the defense ones? I'd like it at the when the extraction ship comes in, if you're not near it, it will hover nearby and continue to shoot the bugs. The well-oiled machine murdered everything, like Metal Gear. But Metal Gear can be taken down by a sword or a missile. Welcome, welcome. After that, I was taken down by my good looks and stunning figure. Okay, you're technically correct. The best kind of correct. Alright, so oh, she can use the racket. I thought it's still level 7. May I see your gate pass? Okay. Yep, that's the one. Depart right away if you want. Yes. Alright then, please go inside. We'll be departing shortly. Where would you like to sit? Car's empty, as you can see. Sit wherever you want. Oh, I was looking for treasure. I sit here. Please wait while I prepare for departure. I know it's part-time working Mary. Wait for me. Ugh, I made it. Thank you for your kind words earlier. No, I thank you. Now departing. Phew. Feel more relaxed now. It is understandable. A journey from Lindblum was very tough, but it was your white magic that helped me through the battles against all those monsters. Your fortitude that got us past the obnoxious Moogles in Chocobo's forest. And finally, your idea to use Gasol pickles to get past the Southgate guards. I am thoroughly impressed by your intelligence and courage, Princess. Steiner, you can't call me that. My apologies, I'm just not used to... Hey, I made lots of mistakes when Zidane told me how to talk like this. That peasant had no manners whatsoever. So hungry, you want to eat everything in the universe? I could actually go out for some Chinese food, not gonna lie. I reckon it'd be very nice. Get some of the Mongolian beef, the honey chicken. Yum. Dude hates Zidane. Oh, 100%. But it's kind of warranted. Although, he did have some wit for a bumpkin, but the way he spoke to you was simply unacceptable. I say good riddance. You stand up. Don't worry about me. Please protect me. Burmy, the Pokemon? I don't want to protect it. I'll protect Burmecia. You have my word. We're just gonna leave him there. Like coconut chicken. My sister-in-law makes really good coconut chicken. It is super delicious. Oh, that's the Chocobo that's flashing. Alright, everyone has revived and healed up. That is good. Finally, a new weapon for Vivi. Give him add status. You know what? Jelly as well. Should have used a Phoenix down. I mean, the last boss was just a pain to fight and beat. So time to go back to Maces? What's up, Maces? What is Maces? Macca's? Maccas? Smell of fire and blood. Must have been a huge battle on the other side of the gate. Something smelled bad. I get bad feeling. Flower smell good. You smell flower. Man, it does have a point. I think I skipped that too quick. I don't think it's intentional, Freya. Now, if I'd done as I please, I would have been... Zidane, this flower tastes good. See what I mean? Still. Let's go. Burmecia is just ahead. I'll pass the gate. Hi, potion. Hi. A tent. That there is obviously it. Now, apparently you can find a chocobo over here. There's... Oh. Dan and Vivi have soft spots. Interesting. So there is... There's a chocobo forest around here, apparently. Huh. It's a big old tornado. I probably shouldn't get too close to it. Some flowers do taste good, like, I don't get that. Bell the flower. I like the design of this lizard, not gonna lie. Wait, one of them just petrified the skeleton. Oh. 100 damage. So apparently up this way a chocobo tracks. Apparently. Lizard looks like it could swim fast too. Like, pretty good design. Normally for... Like, I'd still say this is early game. But like, usually for early game stuff, you don't get big bulky monsters. I don't know if that was level ups or... It was something with Vivi. You got a skill, it must have been slow. You learned it. Alright, just auto battle the skeleton. Vertical frills are normally used for controlling heat. Is that why the frilled-necked lizard has the frills? Annoyingly, I need the healing shore, which means I actually need to go back to the Chocobo Forest, which I don't think there is one around here. And I would have to dig up a lot of times. So the question is, do I take the detour and dig up a bunch? Or do I just continue the story? I mean, on one hand, here's where I need to go for the story. This is Burmecia. Or I go backwards through this cave. What does everyone think? Will let you in? As in going backwards or to the next area? So I can go backwards. But it's just the Chocobo Forest, it's a lot of the digging minigame, one after another. Well, if I go back, I guess it says Chocograph 4 gives you Reef ability. And I think yeah, that means you can go in certain water with your Chocobo. Alright. I'm gonna go back just to do this. Realistically, this is dumb of me to do. But I'm just thinking to myself, this is going to give me the ability to, you know, walk my Chocobo through some water. Come on, team, just run. Like, it's just gonna keep getting mine. I hate it. Alright, it's dead. Never mind. Like, one of the things that I actually gotta remember with these games is it's okay to take a detour every now and then. Detours aren't bad. Won't even budge. I am missing a bell from somewhere, and I genuinely don't know where I am missing a bell from. Hello! Whose face is in that emote? I have no clue. Yeah, to be completely honest. About. It's Extra Emily. I don't know who Extra Emily is. it's good to see you again. How are you doing today? Extra, it's just the head. Chicken monster. Always coming in with that humor. The humor we've come to know and love. There's like less ammo than the usual amount. Like, I really should. Oh, I can't really say I really should. Like, it would be fun to go to TwitchCon sometime, but I also don't like the idea of spending over $1,000 just to travel. Yeah, that to me is a bit much. Especially if, in all honesty, if I was to go to TwitchCon, it'd like to be, I turn up and like, oh wow, this is so cool. Yep, just a room full of people. And that's it, like, I wouldn't do anything. It's getting ready to attack. And it's dead. How to say Pixel in next cosplay? Like, I've said it multiple times, I believe I've even mentioned to you as well, Sugar Monster. When I started streaming, I actually paid for this helmet. Sorry. This helmet to be physically made. And then the person has since nuked their social media accounts, and yeah, I'm down money. But my plan was I wanted to actually be... Oh man, it sucks. I go get the Chocobo. I didn't want the Chocobo because I wanted it to stay in the other area. Yeah, my original plan was that I would have an actual webcam at times, and it'd be me wearing the proper outfit. Like, I was looking at how to get a long sleeve shirt made up to have the next spring. Like a legit suit. Like, that was actually gonna be the next thing, is to get a proper suit. Like, if I open up Bing Yarn, if I zoom out, it's kind of a onesie outfit, kind of see. But it's meant to be a shirt and pants. How big am I normally? This big? I think it's this big. Or is it this big? Normally I'm this big, but I'm actually be this big. Would it stream it or only for conventions? The plan was I was to actually stream in it. So some days I would be like, hey, you know what? I am going to be, you know, Flash Tuber, I guess some call it. And then other days, like, no, I'm just gonna use my VTuber. Or I'd have a redeem that would swap it. But yeah, like legit early on, I was gonna have the helmet and be streamed properly. And like in my first early days, I'm gonna do this minigame while I talk. So essentially, in my early days, like, and a lot of people who stream would kind of agree that they go through a similar thing where it's, you have confidence issues when you start off. Like, you don't know how vocal to be, you don't know about the energy you should have. You know, it's very awkward, especially when you start off and you don't have any viewers whatsoever. Like, as a... I know some people be like, oh, why is that the example? But I watched an old, I say old, it's like a few months old episode of Family Guy earlier today, where at the start, to get the story rolling, it's Brian starts doing Instagram live streams. And it is actually one of the most relatable moments in the show, because Brian's like, he tells everyone, oh yeah, I'm gonna be on IG Live. Yeah, IG Live, check it out. Anyone come for the phone? No? Well, if you're gonna be checking it out, don't come too close to the room. I don't want feedback, but you know. And it's like, he's trying to get everyone to come on by, and then he starts up his stream, and it's like, alright, here we go, and presses the button, and it's like, welcome everyone to the Doghouse. I'm Brian Griffiths. Like, I'm a writer, and we're gonna be sharing awesome ideas. Like, alright, no viewers. Well, let me just redo that again, see if I can recapture that energy. And it's like that sudden drop that he has. It's like, oh, maybe I should just redo the intro. But it's like, that is how everyone starts off. Like, you don't have the viewers. It's kind of awkward. I missed what item I just picked up. But yeah, so because, you know, I am very antisocial and whatnot, it's like, how was I to get past being antisocial, like the confidence issues and everything else? So behind me, I've got a bookshelf bookcase. And so what I would do before every stream, like at the time, I had a 10-minute countdown instead of 5 minutes. In that time, I was actually doing some exercises, making sure I was hydrated, went to the bathroom, brushed my hair, trying to make sure I was as presentable as possible, even though you couldn't see me. And it would end with me, like before going live, visualizing, picking up that helmet and putting it on, to don the mask, to be someone who I'm not. And that's what I would do to get the confidence to stream. Get that? It's a pre-game meditation. 100%. And like, that is what I would do every single stream. And it's kind of embarrassing, but at the same time, okay, it just, it's a thing that helped me because, yeah, as I said, I'm not a really confident person. When I was studying, well, in my uni days, we had to do the mock job interviews towards the end. Just to, you know, you get tips on how you could perform better. Standard stuff they usually try to do so you feel like you're getting a little bit extra out of it all. And I said, wear something that you would actually wear to a job interview. You gotta look presentable and all this other stuff. And I'm like, well, I don't have a proper suit or formal wear because I don't go out. And so what I'm like, oh, I don't know what to wear. Like, I don't want to go out and buy a brand new wardrobe just for an assignment at the moment. Because, you know, it feels a little bit dumb to do that. And I said to people, the most expensive outfit I have is a cosplay outfit. And everyone's like, oh, well, that's you most, like, one of the people who always tried to cause problems for me. His saying goes, oh, well, if that's the most expensive thing, why don't you wear that then? I'm like, good idea. I'm gonna wear it. So on the day, I turned up to the classroom wearing, dress pants, like fancy black pants, and a long sleeve black t-shirt. Like, it was summer, so it was quite a hot outfit to be wearing already. And they kind of look at me like, they go, oh, well, classmates are going, what's up to? Why is he wearing that? Like, that is an odd outfit. Like, you're trying to look like, I don't know, a fancy artist or something. And this one guy's like, oh, that's your expensive outfit. Like, oh man, that is ridiculous. And I'm like, oh no, my actual outfit's in the bag at the moment. I'm wearing this for the main part. Because I'm very nervous to do like a mock interview. Like, oh hey, I'm Nix. Like, I do this. He's like, oh, what can you offer the company? Like, oh well, maybe these skills. And I just went, all right, I'm on in 10 minutes. I'll get changed soon. And I was just talking to people, like, still nervous. And then I get told, it's like, oh, this classmate, you're going in. Nix, you're after them. Just so you know, so make sure you're ready. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll make sure I'm ready. And then, they're like, oh, all right, what's your outfit? I'm like, give me a moment. So I walked off, came back in. Like, I still got the long sleeve black shirt and the black pants on, but came in with the Seto Kaiba white coat, had the arm belts on, the belts on the legs. Didn't have the dual disc because that'd be too weird to bring along. But I had the full outfit on. I'm like, all right, I'm ready. Let's do this. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, I get called in and I walk in and I just sit right down. I'm just looking directly ahead because I was told you don't speak until you're addressed in these sort of situations. And I just sat down and they're like, all right, so Nix, and looked up and like, huh. Like, all right, so what can you tell us about? Like, what experience do you have? And I'm like, I have excelled in almost every assignment I have done. Like trimester 2 of studying, we were told you will never get past a certain point. The project I was on beat what someone with actual game design experience has done. Like trimester 4, we were told you would never create a form of enemy AI in a video game. I had enemy AI created, like in this game. Our final project was being shown off within conventions. Like every major project I've worked on through studying has had, or has excelled massively. You're going, oh, okay. And like I through things like, where would you? It's like, well, what kind of position would you like to work in, X amount of years' time? I'm like, I'd like to be a project manager or the project lead. I said, I don't want to stay bottom rung. I want to be the one in charge of a project. I want to be the one to mold it, not take act, like not being told, oh, you need to do this. Like, I want to be the one who tells others what to do. And they're going, oh, okay. And then they finished all up. They went, oh, any other questions? And I just sat there for a bit, like, I got one question. When do I start? And they went, we'll let you know. And they closed the portal. And I'm like, all right, so that's the end of the mock interviews. Like, we've got a couple questions. Like, number one, why the cosplay outfit? I said, this gives me confidence. I'm not me. I'm playing the character. So how would the character respond in this situation? Yeah, chocolate graph. Finally found one. And yeah, I just said the character would respond in these ways. And they're going, oh, okay. And like, they went, oh, so your final question of when would you star? They went, what brought on that? I'm like, a lot of your questions are designed to throw off the person being interviewed. This kind of shows the confidence that I did this properly. I'm like, so, you know, that's a thing. And I just went through all these different little things with them, and they just kind of sat there going, alright, they went, just saying, they went, everyone else, like, were told wear an, you know, a suit or something that looks proper. They said, for the industry, the most important thing you can do is stand out. Do something that makes you memorable. They said, if you turn up to an interview in a cosplay outfit, especially the one that I chose, they went, 100%, you are remembered. You are going to be known as the person who dressed up as the character for it. And they were like, if you got rid of the belt things and you just had the white coat without the sleeves, they went, it works so well. It is memorable. Man, I got nothing that time. Next is your project now, right? 100%. So, as I've explained to people in the past, like, when it comes to playing video games, I always have different play styles. My usual one is I want to get everything I can in a game. Hence, hey, I'm trying to get this annoying item set, because it might actually help me out. I don't know if it will be useful, but it might be. So, getting all spells in a game, like all the abilities and whatnot, it's just been how I have always played the games. And I guess you could easily just say, oh, it's just my next persona. When I started to play Final Fantasy XIV, that's when I created my other character, Vox, and had a completely different playstyle. And I hit the realization that, you know, my characters, how I name them, is actually affecting how I am playing the games. So Nyx is how I normally play. At the same time, it is my, you know, my persona here that you are seeing. I would definitely like to do more with, well, not just Nyx, with everyone, but unfortunately there's only so many hours in the day and you only have so much energy. Sounds like an awesome interview. Well, it went really well, and like they said, oh, it's a mock interview, but then a month after graduating, checked my emails, and like, because the person who was doing the mock interviews, she was one of the lecturers. But I checked my emails and it was like, oh, well, we got a recommendation from the lecturer. Would you and your brother like a job together at so-and-so animation studio? Which is a pretty big thing, where based on just that one recommendation of what we did then, we were given a proper job. Now, unfortunately, that company ended up being bad for various reasons, still. Do you feel like your Nyx or Vox personas match your IRL personality at all, or are they fully separated characters? So hello, Naito. Why are you slapping? It's obviously not ripe. And it's being carved. So, it's kind of hard to say with Nyx and Vox which ones match my IRL personality. So, Nyx to me is the idealized version of me, who I would like to be, especially being like the hero and whatnot. Vox is more of a lone wolf style character, especially in an online game. You know, they're silent, they don't really talk. And they will do things by themselves. I then have my... Started with... Actually, we just entered an ad break. I couldn't snooze it. I'll probably finish it after the ad break. Going to be Hot Woman Naito. But you're already Hot Woman Naito. But you can be hotter? Impossible. There's only so far you can be. That's glowing like the sun. I mean, really want to, you could. You could be like the ghouls in Fallout. Too much radiation, you start to glow. Tokyo ghouls? Oh, that makes me sad. Not because of the show, but like history stuff. Alright, so it looks like the ad break is actually done now, so I'll finish off what I was saying. So I have other temporal characters. So when I played Elder Scrolls Online, ten extra seconds because I got 4 items. Anointment. So with Elder Scrolls Online, I ended up creating a character known as Temporal Zeke, short for Physique. The character kind of had more of a Dark Knight motif. But it's like I gave him like a 2-handed axe as his main weapon. It was like an older guy, so hair's thinning on top a bit, sleeked back, silver hair. But when I played other games where it was, oh, I'm going to use Zeke as the style of character, it was someone who wore no upper body armor and would use their bare fists. There was someone who never used magic, but they were still a tanky build. And like, the entire point of them was someone who's still meant to be a protector because they are a tank, but they are someone who, you know, they're going to take hits and then hit back. So Batman? Kind of Batman, but not really. No gadgets. Very creative, thank you. Fortune cookie, do not be overly judgmental of your loved one's intentions or actions. Am I a loved one? Naito? Naito, am I a loved one? Naito, 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 Naito. Yeah, so that was the third one. When playing one of the Sword Art Online games, you got to create a secondary character who would follow you. And there were guides online who would go, oh, you want your character to be strong or like a sniper, because NPC snipers are a lot better than player ones. But I instead chose to create them as someone who, you know, buffed the player and debuffed enemies. So that was their main goal. But then as you unlock more skills, I went, nah, I'm just going to stick with buffs. So I nicknamed them Jester, where they're one of the younger members of the group who is, you know, light-hearted, makes jokes, all about, you know, cheering up the squad. It isn't really a character type that I get to use very often, but you know, it's still one of the characters. My brother then saw one of my old character designs and nicknamed it his own version. Like, he just went, oh, it looks like your own kind of Joker. Like, alright, well now I've got a Joker one where if Jester's the buff, Joker is debuff. Two sides of the same coin, basically. Depends if I buy you a Nintendo Switch Japanese original version. Why would you want that one? I love to play Poison Bird in any game, stack DFG. Damage over times are amazing. I miss how it used to work in Final Fantasy 14. I know why they changed it, but where is this big spot? There it is. Next is society. But then I made... when I played... What was it? Phantasy Star Online 2. I made Temporal Shade, the younger sister style character to Vox, where it's not related by blood, but it's someone who looked up to her and was like, wow, I want to be like you. Where their entire play style is dual weaponry. So dual guns, dual swords. More of a, I guess the terminology would be spray and pray. It's like you're not trying to be accurate, but you know, if something hits, well, you're happy. Man, I'm having such bad luck finding this one spot. Time's up. Have you ever tried switching to Geico? We don't have that over here in Australia. I don't know what that is. That's... Yeah, just give me a second. Okay, it's my fan is rattling. I thought I could hear running water. I'm like, what is that? Steps is like... It's more or less just getting a sister character where it's like, whoa, that the other one's like Vox is powerful. Ah, another Chakograph. Finally got another one. These things are getting increasingly difficult to find. I was actually considering doing a lot of this grind off stream. Just because I know such a long search. I'm like, oh, this mustn't be that fun to watch, which is why I'm also happy to share lore and whatnot. Geico is car insurance. I don't have a car. The Good Luck Dorito. Oh, I think of the Good Luck Dorito. Okay, the whole family. Kinda, like it. To explain them all would be more of a found family, more than real family sort of thing. Geico, what makes them guy leave? You have a car you don't use? But I'd say, yeah, we can do a bit of an exchange, but no, I don't have a license, so you know. What up? Try to remember what other ones I have. Like it was one of the things as well because you mentioned it. So I was into building Gunpla in the past. Now looking at my pictures folder, I feel like I haven't actually had these images in such a long time. The chance I don't actually have them anymore. Oh, this is a massive, massive. Let me just transform, edit. Oh my goodness, these things are massive. Like, that is 15,000 pixels. Up onto the screen. Make sure it is the right image. So, I was into building Gunpla for a while and doing my own custom sets. And like, this is before I actually made my next VTuber, by the way. So my first quote-unquote custom Gunpla that well, actually no, this isn't my first one. This was my second one. But I did a Nyx style mix. Oh, it does. So essentially mixing, like, it's the Earth 3, well, no, Earth 3, it's the core Gundam mixed with various parts. But early on, I knew I wanted the purple gold motif, which you can kind of see it. How tall is it? About as tall as a water bottle. There are some bits the purple didn't really stick where it's still bleeding through blue. But this was to mark my Nyx style, which is mid-range and kind of a mix and fighting style. So, you know, missile things on the fist. Has the, I forget what they're called, the funnel system on the back. So it's not really for close range, but it's not also for long range. It's mid-range battle. Water bottle size. Like, it's the 1/44 scales. But this is technically the second one that I did. That was the custom style. The first one I did was actually my Zeke model. Strangely enough, Zeke got the model made first. As I said before, he's kind of like a Dark Knight style character, so when making a Gunpla of him, still the core Gundam, but giant sword, gave him the broken arm. Like, it is a massive... I forget what the part is. But it's bonus part for the arm. Broken horn system. And it was just close range fighter. That was the entire style for him. Again, if I even swipe over to this helmet, you can even see it uses the green emblems, or green little symbols. I had the green planned for just a little tiny bit for so long. Originally, my scarf wasn't going to be red, but the yellowy color didn't really fit the VTuber. And I eventually added a little bit more black, but essentially purple, gold, black became my main color scheme. If I try to stream assembling them, not yet. I do want to at some point, but my desk doesn't really have a lot of space. I actually had gloves made up. So, see if I can... I may still have a photo. I don't have a photo of it. Well, I can actually just use my emote. So if you actually look at my emote, the thumb and pointer finger aren't covered by the glove. And what I was actually trying to do is find... Oh, this hurts so much. Sorry. Trying to find a material glove that I could cut those two fingers out of. And so the only ones I could find were cheap gloves online, and the material, oh, it gets on, like, makes my skin crawl. I hate it so much, even just remembering it. It's just so uncomfortable. Like, I can feel the uncomfortable feeling under my nails. It's just... It's one of those things where I can honestly say, yep, this is one of the things that shows I am, I guess, on spectrum, I guess. Artist gloves are similar, but not quite. Like, artist gloves cover 2 fingers only. Like, between artist gloves and archery gloves, the middle finger is always uncovered. I just want 2 fingers done. You can just get one of those normal black cloth gloves to cut. Yeah, those are the ones that I can't handle. I bought a couple from someone online, and it's just horrible. I hate it. Like, the only other painted Gundam that I have on me, like, I have others that I've painted, but none of which I have proper photos of. I used to have 2 white gloves from a theater show. It feels like it's just the material. I hate it. It feels like it just gets under your skin, and I don't like the feel of it. It's not like how you find wool socks. Those are just as bad. Just, can't handle that. But the only other one that I have... So last year, or not last year. I stopped saying last year. 2022, I was living in a caravan in my backyard because our house got flooded. Someone had to stay at the house while it got repaired to let the repair people in, unlock the doors and whatnot, so I opted to be the one to stay here. What if they were custom knit? Like, that's the thing as well, as a custom knit, the material, I just cannot handle it. If it felt like a t-shirt, like a regular t-shirt, I would be. But I know those aren't really glove style material. But the only other gunpla that I built is very little customization done to it. I kind of got the heavy gunner one, added a backpack unit, and that's it. But I was living in the caravan, I'm like, I'm bored, I want to build something. I built my gunner unit with a Pepsi to the side. The guns are just pure black because just ugh. Absolutely love this one because it was one that came with a Gatling gun or a minigun on its arm. Its chest opens up, legs open up for rocket pods, shoulders open up for rocket pods, and added the backpack. So I was like, I want two of them so I can get just miniguns on all of them because I hate the fact that two of them are just straight up missiles pointing forwards. But the place I got the backpack unit from, I only had the one. But I wanted to get two of this model kit as well as everything else because I wanted to have a minigun on each arm plus 4 on its back, so it just makes 6. Shine on the gold is nice. Thank you. I actually learned a bit more about painting when I was doing that one. Again, you know what? Also, just showing off a little bit down to the bottom, you can actually see the actual color scheme was white legs, red and yellow. And when you consider that down the bottom right to how he actually looks now, huge difference in colors. Don't like the white legs. That's a lot of Gundam happening. But an interesting thing. Let's just zoom in on the head. Huh. As you can tell, the helmet is a little bit Gundam inspired. Having the V on it, the little heat thing on the top. The side sections. Do I ever take green screen shots of these? I don't. I really want to get into building them again. I've got a few more behind me. Like when I first got into them, I was building the bear guys. I then got the Zaku and started painting them the purple. I got a few of the RX-78, I believe it's called, and I did a couple of different paint jobs of them. Yeah, so that's kind of the inspiration. A bit of my helmet. Yeah, also, before I continue, I'm gonna open up. Because I need some sody pop. Like the color combo choices. I actually got a story for the color combo. So early on, when I was younger, like obviously everyone has a favorite color. My favorite color that I chose was purple. Obviously, when you see someone who likes purple, everything is purple. Which is why my background on my stream used to be purple as well. Because, you know, you find a color you like, you're just gonna stick with it. But yeah, so young age, I liked purple. And when I played a game, I would always pick purple as how I would dye my outfits and whatnot. When I was in uni, I met one of the lecturers, Tony. Tony was an interesting guy. He explained to us, you know, various parts of importance of choosing the right colors for different things. Like, he gave us a Unity scene and went, you know what, this Unity scene is devoid of all color. It is just a blank room. It's got a chair and it's got a side table next to it. And like outside the window was just a plain color. And he said to us, all right, color the room however you like. So yeah, everyone picks their own color sets or whatnot and shows them off. And he's like, all right, why did everyone pick the colors they did? And some people are like, oh, I like these colors. Some people are like, oh, I think these ones go well together. And he goes, all right, what is the story your room is telling right now? And I was like, well, what do you mean? And it's like, the colors you pick tell a story. You know, it could be you use red for romance. You have, you know, darker blues and it's for like a more somber sort of story. It's sadder. Because white is meant to be for purity, but it can also mean insanity depending on how you want to portray it. He goes, alright, try again. Use a website for a color picker. Find a set that you like. And so we did it, and we now had more intricate stories. And then after that, he sat down and goes, I want you all to now do one more thing. It's like, this isn't a class requirement. You're not going to be graded on this. It's like, but think about it. Pick a color set that represents you. Something that when someone sees it, they will understand that is who you are. And from this lesson, it's one of the reasons why I was actually reluctant to do the color changes for my VTuber, because, you know, purple and gold, you would know it's me. Or you would get the thought of me. Whereas if it's always different, you're not going to get the same thought. And yeah, a couple of the people, some of the annoying was like, oh, why would I care about that? Man. And he goes, do it. 100% you will feel better about yourself. And it's like, if you ever do a portfolio that you send into a company, keep your color set in there. Because if you have to apply multiple times, they will recognize your color set. And it is good for different games as well. And everyone's like, oh, well, what games? And he goes, he just said to us, he goes, I used to be one of those World of Warcraft nerds that would participate in, I forget the actual name of it, but those big story film clips that people would make where it's like, oh, I'm gonna record this big thing here happening. It was like, oh, look, we have like 100-person raid world boss or something going on. And he goes, the first couple of times he did it, he's like, wow, I want to show this to my friends. And he got annoyed because it's a case of, how do you find yourself in a crowd in World of Warcraft? Everyone looks so similar. So he goes, from then on, he chose his color set. He was going to dye every armor he ever got in World of Warcraft lime green and hot pink. There's two colors that stand out so much that people question him on. But every other video from that day on, you could be like, there I am. There I am. It's similar to how people are gonna hate me for forgetting this guy's names. I'm really bad at remembering names on the fly, but how in, like, someone's gonna correct me here, or someone's gonna tell me. In Star Wars, the guy, how he has the purple lightsaber. He said in an interview a reason why he wanted the purple lightsaber is so that in big fight scenes, he could actually point out where he was. He'd be like, oh, there's my character. Mace Windu, that's right. Samuel L. Jackson, right. I wanted to say that, but I also thought if I get it wrong. He just likes purple. It's an amazing color. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's the same theory that he had. You want to be able to point yourself out in these sorts of battles. And that's when I sat down and I thought to myself, I like purple, but what is going to stand out with purple? I'm like, gold. Gold works well. And I thought, if I need a third color, what would it be? And I didn't pick green, I didn't pick red. I chose black. So essentially, the main color is purple. Secondary color I do is black. And then the accents are gold. Because gold works well with both colors. It's what makes doing the different color choices for the outfit changes on this, or for my VTuber, quite difficult, because I'm trying to always think what colors do work well together. And it is very difficult to figure out. But I chose this to be my color set. I did go to uni at the same time as my brother, so it was pure coincidence we both signed up to the exact same course at the exact same time. Like, I think we were like an hour apart in our sign-ups, but we were in two completely different locations when we both decided, you know what, let's do it, let's sign up. He since chose gold with royal blue. So similar to the gunpla that I was showing off before, where mine had the purple and the gold. Where mine has purple is where his has gold, and then where mine is gold, his is the royal blue. Which is funny because if you actually look up the type of purple that I chose for my model kits and whatnot, it is actually royal purple. So we both chose royalty versions of our favorites. Just pure coincidences. Like, we were going to originally try to do a gunpla diorama of like two groups at war. So it's gonna be mine versus his. The only problem is, like, he's married and he now has a kid. So that means I've kind of got more disposable money than he does. So it wouldn't really be fair to do like, ah, time's up. I didn't even get to see what it was. Yeah, it wouldn't really be fair to be like, hey, let's do a war between two groups. And then have me go, you know what, I had the money, but here is 500 Zaku. I kind of want to do that now. Just saying the 500 Zaku. So I think that actually does make me sad a little bit from when I was younger. If people remember it. Unfortunately, it's become forgotten media, I guess. But if you remember Zoids, was like robotic animals, and they were giant. And people would pilot them, and they'd have wars and big battles. They were amazing. There's one of the Zoids, like, because they used to have the model kits. I think they still do, but it's expensive model kits now. When I was younger, they had one for, it's called a Mulga, where it's like this little tiny, I want to say it's meant to be like a pill bug or something. It's like this little worm bug creature. And it's meant to be just a really small robot with just 2 wheels. Actually, I should be able to get image up. I'll just save the... Oh, it's a WebP. Why? No one likes WebP. I don't. That's a way too small image. Well, you can probably... Like, I'm looking at one of them and it's like, this is way too highly detailed. I know this is a high grade model kit. Alright, JPEG. This one works. Double click. Open this. Open this. I'm gonna have to change the transforms. This is one from Google Images. Make sure it is a. So this is just the model kit. It's a really old kids toy. Like it had a wind-up thing on the side, but essentially this was like a little Mulgazoid. But this little worm-looking creature. Each of these little nubs that stick out, you can actually pull off and attach weapons to them. And on the other side, it had those little wind-up gears. So you spin it around, let go, and it goes across the ground. Looks gross. It does a little bit. But the reason why I bring up the Mulga is when Zoids was finished on TV and some of the Zoids weren't selling anymore, the Mulga was being sold at Target on massive discount for 50 cents a model. Young me really wanted to buy these because, you know, even if we didn't build them, that'd still be amazing. How many did you buy? I didn't manage to get any of them because my family was like, nah. Because when you're a little kid, even if you have your own pocket money, your parents are the ones who still, you know, give you the final yes, no. And it's a bit unfortunate because those now sell for like a lot. Alright, thankfully, though this was a WebP, Discord converted it. Don't know how far that 50 was going to take you in. And that's it. Like, I mean, granted, this was like 2002, 2003. I did get one model kit for Christmas. 50 cents? Yeah, 50 cents back then. It was massive discount. Because no one wanted them. And that's when I'm like, I want these because of how cheap they are. I did get one model kit for Christmas. I believe at the time it was like $70. My favorite Zoid ever. If you ever watch Zoids, I believe this only appears in Fusors, but you would see it and you'd be like, whoa! It is the Gogulus Giga. Essentially the T-Rex of Zord. Massive thing. It was powerful. And this thing, with a flick of a switch, would walk. It would actually have 2 different walk cycles. So it had it in a proper T-Rex sort of thing where it's standing upright, or more so upright, and does a slower walk. When you lay it forwards like this, it would instead run. Watch other robot shows. Like this thing was amazing. This was massive. I absolutely loved it. I was afraid to build this when I was younger. I actually woke up, I think it was like 3 weeks after Christmas, and second eldest brother was up. It would have been close to midnight, and he was just building it. And he just went, I'm bored, I want to do something. I'm building it for you. On one hand, you could be like, oh, he took that away from me. But for me, it was a case of, oh, I don't have to build it anymore. I just get the toy. This is amazing. Now, unfortunately, through many different events, it's just gone. However, a decade ago, I really wanted this model. Really badly wanted this model. Went onto eBay because I thought if I can't... well, this was after uni. I thought if I can't, buy it, I want to try and 3D model it. So I found the instruction booklet online on how to build it, and I was actually modeling each piece individually. I only had the arms and legs to go, and that's when I got the job at an animation studio. And this file is unfortunately lost. I don't think I have it anymore. But I was properly making every piece of it. But I went onto eBay, and when on eBay, people were selling this thing for like $500 at the time. It was so expensive. And then there was one person from Victoria in Australia selling it for $20. Australia only. And I put the $20 down immediately. I went, alright, in case someone tries to snipe it, I am putting down $80. I've got it for $20. Got it, it arrived, all the parts are there, it's perfect condition. Like, it's still sealed. And I messaged them afterwards, I'm like, I just gotta ask, why are you selling this for like $20? Like, or why are you selling the model kit? Just curiosity. And they said, oh, we're not really into building models, but my son fixed his friend's computer. Got it all working again for him. And the friend went, here, this is payment. Payment for fixing the computer. They said, we don't know, as we said, we're not into models, so we're selling it for how much we think the repairs cost. And I kind of sat there thinking to myself, I am not telling you, you just sold me a $500 item for $20. If I go to build model kits on stream, this is going to be one of them. I will slowly build. I won't be able to paint it because I actually want that original finish. Yes, it kind of looks like oldish plastic, but it has a strange texture to it, which is hard to explain. I kind of wish there was a better image here. But like, for the scale for Zords for TV shows, by the way, that little tiny thing on its face, so I'll shrink the image down. On its head, that thing for the eyes is the cockpit. That is where the pilot would sit. And you even get an itty bitty little pilot that sits in the chair. And that's why I loved it. It was massive. It was the best. Nostalgia hits, like, that's it, like, it's just so good. Now the only downside is I know if I build this, it's not going to be as big as I remember it, because it's a model kit and I was a kid back then. But in the same merit, part of me actually wanted to paint this, by the way, where I guess the white would be purple and the blue would be gold. The silver would stay silver. But I'm like, no, I can't do that to this. I wouldn't be able to do it. But it makes me sad that Zoids has faded into obscurity. Because, like, the original series was quite interesting in my opinion. Like, it is very, very old by today's standards. But it was amazing to watch. Hang on a second, what is this? How old? Apparently Zoid started in 1983. That is when the model kit toys started. And apparently in 1986, there was a comic called Spider-Man and Zoids, in which I guess Spider-Man was a part of the Zoids universe? How did I not know this was a thing? Spider-Man with giant animal robots?
Says everything has its time and everything dies. Lots of TV show has a north. I just wanna tell you, you were fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So was I. Everybody lives. Nix just this once. Everybody lives.
I feel like that is a reference to something. But hello Cosbox, it's good to see you again. How are you doing today? There, the anime for Zoids. This is one of the things that makes me sad. So it started off with Chaotic Century back in 1999. The original anime series. When that finished, it went to New Century, which is a continuation like a couple years later. No, New Century was different. Sorry. New Century was different universe, and its focus is more around battles between them. Then I went to Fuzors a couple years later, a different universe, but two Zoids could fuse into one. 2 years after that, so like every 2 years was a brand new series. 2005, we had Genesis, where it was a much darker universe, I guess. And then we had absolutely nothing till 2018 when they released Zoids Wild, and it... if it's the one I think it is, it's just... not that good. And then since then, there hasn't really been anything. Oop. A controller fell. Did Spider-Man get his own Zoid? No clue. It just says in 1980, Zoid's tie strip was published on the back and gained its own weekly title. Spider-Man and Zoid's story has no continuity in any Japanese anime, which is things at the time was created to go along with the original UK and subsequent Australian release of the model kits. I'm guessing it was like very short strips or something. Let me just Control F. Okay, so Spider-Man may not have actually appeared within it. But they had one that they dubbed the Spider-Zoid. I think it's more or less at the back of a Spider-Man comic, they were doing a mini Zoid story. So it wasn't a proper part of it. But apparently there was 51 issues. I'm gonna have to read that at some point. It's been a long tangent. I apologize. I still can't get any good item. I got 235 points. I can only get a Phoenix Pinion or Gazelle Green. My goodness. Alright, do I have... Alright, I have Healing Shore. Leaving. That was a very long tangent. I apologize for how. Actually, before we continue, we will save here. It has been a while since we saved. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Zoids, basically. Was 9:58. Been an hour and a half that we spent there and talking. And don't go back in. Yeah, so basically, I would be very happy to build a Zoid on stream at some point. My main issue is my desk is a bit of a mess. What's tomorrow? Wednesday. Alright, so tomorrow is bin day. Bins have been taken out, they've been emptied. That means I am able to take out all my rubbish to an empty bin. And then soon I'll be able to hopefully get a new webcam and then maybe do a model kit build stream. Let me hydrate. Hydrating. As soon as I get my bottle open. Delicious. We're going this way to pick up the chocobo so we can dig up the chocograph. Apparently... It's odd because it says, there are other chocographs you can dig up but not complete. I don't know what that means. Unless it means the ones that I was just digging up for that minigame. It's like now you can start picking them up. What is this? Oh, it's the nymph. $458 HP. I did not see how much we've done to it. That was dangerous. Eat it. No! So this nymph creature is one you can eat for a skill. There we go. Learn 9. Apparently not a good skill, but... there's a skill that puts everyone to sleep. Hello, Sicilian Wolf. How you doing today? Thank you so much for the follow the other day as well. Once again, do appreciate that. Okay. Where? Treasure. Getting sleepy. Chocobo's Dream World. Those who come here seek companions and a home. Choco, you seek a quiet life with other chocobos. Am I right? Wanderer, we await your return. Choco, you now have the ability to cross rivers. You can only get to the lagoon through a beach. The road is long, but you have taken the first step. Enjoying the sun right now. Aww. I'm jealous. It's very cold and it's night time for me. I can cross into shallow water. Alright, Bermesia. There is apparently a few things that need to be done here. Let's do it. So, this is Freya's home. What are you doing? Get over here. Been 5 years. Been away for so long. Then a night went by when I didn't dream about home. Can't believe I'm here. No longer the selfish child I was 5 years ago. Time has come to serve my kingdom as a Bermesian Dragoon of Dragon Knight once again. Do what I can to help. Me too. I hope too. Let's go. The realm of eternal reign. What can I do for my kingdom? I'll just fix up my blanket. It's getting very, very cold. And I need to be a snug little burrito, a blanket. Otherwise I'm shivering. There we go. This is not the time. It is always the time for snug burrito. Oh, there's someone. Wakey, wakey, sleepy. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, what's this thing? It actually survived a little bit longer than I was expecting. It is them again. Most persistent they are. Black mages. Ew. Vivi, stop your brethren. Only you can do it, Vivi. I believe in you. Cillian Wolf's fortune cookie. If you don't do it excellently, don't do it at all. That makes me think of a quote from The Office. The character Ryan's like, I'm such a perfectionist. I'd rather not do a job at all than do a semi-decent job. Or something along those lines. General will punish you for this. Yes, very scary it is when the general gets mad. Push. Soft. Wait. Bring up potions. Always be good to heal up. No other way we can go? Okay. Make it to chilling in the sun then. Chilling in the sun is the best. I looked at a thing and it says there's a doorway somewhere. So I guess I could be looking at the wrong room. I only just saw something mention that. I'm like, huh. No clue what it is, but let's grab it. Oh, one of these things. Oh, nope. Soldiers? I weren't even paying attention. Alright, let's continue through. Soft. A mimic? Can I steal anything from it? Detect. Did you just eat Vivi? Let's see what detect tells me. Antidote. High potion. That's it. Oh, and it wasn't that strong either. I was expecting like a mini boss or something. Or does that tell me what it can drop? Yeah, I'm curious. I'm gonna middle click the mimic, the enemy list. Okay, it is a high potion and whatnot they didn't steal. Well, I don't get that treasure anymore. Whatever that may have been. Basilisks. I play enough Dark Souls to know these things are terrible. Eat them. Oh, another mimic. I'm just gonna auto battle it. Control it back up here. Try to fix up the blanketing. Like, I feel like the only way I can fix up this blanket that's wrapping me up is if I stand up and fix it. And I am too lazy to stand up right now. Yeah, Queen, I did it. Got an ether. I feel like this room would have something in it besides a dead soldier. Go out to the balcony. Yeah. Ugh. Hit the bell by the bed. Go to the palace. Protect the king, please. Ether. Under the bed. Oh, there's two dead people there. So it says, before we proceed, let's follow the instructions correctly. In the following paragraph in particular, you need to enter the building in front of you through the door at ground level rather than through the door upstairs. Should be. I'm guessing it's past here. And then bell shattered. What an odd way to lock everything. The Dane. Vermisia's royal palace is beyond these steps. It must be in ruins, just like everything else. Can't bear to see it like that. I understand, but we can't go back now. We have to find out who's behind this. I want to find out who those guys were, and why I look like them. Look, Vivi's scared too, but we have to face reality. Come on, Freya, it'll be okay. Vivi. Do you really know what you're doing? Answer you seek may forever change your life for the worst. Yeah, but I have to find out who I am. I'm scared. What if I'm not even human? Vivi, what are you talking about? I'm not human, but you definitely human. Someone's coming. Who are you? Are you in league with the Black Mages? No. You're lying. There's a Black Mage right behind you. No, I didn't do anything. I would never hurt anyone. Lies. He's telling the truth. Freya? Good to see you, Dan. Dan, I haven't seen you in years. Where have you been? Actually, this isn't the best time to talk. We've got to get out of here fast. There are Black Mages swarming all over this place. What are you waiting for? Where is the king? I don't know, I didn't see him in the palace. Well, I'm going. I've got my own family to worry about. Freya, forget about the king and get out of here. We're no match for those Black Mages. I'll protect my home and king at any cost. Let's go to the palace. Come on, dear. We have to go now. Can't move anymore. Go on without me. No, I can't do that. Remember the promise we made each other in front of Master Gizamaluke? How could I forget? But my only wish now is for you and our child to survive. Please bear a healthy child, darling. Raise him to be strong. How? Too dangerous to stay here. You have to escape Lindblum. Sure, Regan and Sid will protect you. But my husband, who was hurt by those Black Mages, he can't move. How can we possibly escape Lindblum? Look out! Whew, that was close. Jeez, thanks. Thank you. Wait, how? You were right. Yeah, we survived, somehow. Can you give me a hand? Sure. Thanks again, pal. Maybe I'll see you again in Lindblum. By then, my kids will be born. Definitely have to come see them. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Take care. No items? So much death. So obviously we knocked something down later. And obviously these are going to be mimics, or at least one of them will be. And oh, I guess it wasn't one. I'm trying to turn off auto battle. You know what? Auto battle can be on. The mimic's dead already. Still my high potion. Hello, Wrathful Heart. Good to see you. Lurking while working? All good, all good. I appreciate the lurks. I hope the works are going well. Anything hidden around the fountain? No. 2 doors. Is there anything here we can use? The spear. It's pretty light, easy to use. Alright, let's go beat up some black mages. Come on, you know I don't mean you, Vivi. I know. But never mind. Jeez, the dang, just some casual racism there. Nothing else in here? Raise wind. Just make sure everyone's got best gear they can. Probably just more defense. Let's leave Vivi. He can also learn Jelly. You know what? Sure. I wasn't gonna. Eating breakfast to tell my wife not to kill you. Why is your wife gonna kill you, dead son? I mean, she seems like a reasonable woman. I'm sure she has her reasons. That said, I have grown quite fond of you. So I don't think I'd want her to kill you. Outer. What's the mug shop? Get a needle fork. Glass armlet. I'll buy 2. Nickel gloves. Steelwood hat. Okay. Buy a barbet. Stock up entirely on the potions again. A favor to ask, Kippo. Will you deliver a letter to Manev? Sure. Apparently, I was meant to go back and ask them Ogki for a letter to get Kupo Nut. As an odd thing is that this mentions, I'm sure this is going to be something for later on. It says I need 99 steepled hats in total. It says, oh, we'll use it for another round of the cotton robe trick. I don't know what that means. I'm going to quickly Google this. Out of curiosity, FF9 cotton robe trick. Cotton robe synthesis trick is a very basic trick that takes advantage of some basic issues with buying and selling items. There are raw materials you can purchase, synthesize, and resell for more money than the initial raw materials were worth. So, okay, so you can combine a wrist and a steepwood hat, which in total is going to cost you 1,390. So you get 610 gil profit every time you sell the cotton robes from it. I don't really think I want to use this exploit. I prefer to just I'm not gonna do it. I will buy another barbet though. Ability, Queener. If I'm raising an eye rapid, it's saying, you want to do this, you want to do that. Right. Alright, rest in tent. While there isn't proper information, it says that there is a rare drop coming up. Well, rare steel as the first rare steel item. So I definitely want to have a check out of it. Jeez, this is terrible. Freya, I'm sorry, but on the looks of this, I don't think the king made it. Dagger's alright. I don't think Dagger came here. I don't know where she went. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like happy the king and the others escaped. Baby, let's go see what's over there. Freya! Someone inside the palace. What are you waiting for? Get up here. Make it sound so easy. Guess I'll start here. Come on, everyone. Okay. Locks. Oh man, I'm gonna go on ahead. Try and find a way up here. Meet you up top. Meet you after I eat food inside palace. I'll try and make Queener sound more like Big the Cat. Who's that? Knew she was behind all of this. What do you mean you knew? Decided to return to Bermesia because I heard rumors that Bran had set his sights on our kingdom. And that girl standing next to her must be Beatrix, Alexandria's general. That's Beatrix? Cold-blooded knight who shows no mercy? Beatrix. Beatrix? Yes, Beatrix. I hear that many fierce warriors out in the world, some more powerful than even I, Beatrix of Alexandria in particular, say her swordsmanship is the best in the land. So frankly, do you still insist on going on your journey? Yes, please understand, Freya. Right now Bermesia is at peace, while other nations are slowly but surely gaining power. I know my spear alone is enough to protect Bermesia, which is precisely why I must go out into the world. So frankly, I don't think I can live on my own, not without you. Freya, you're gonna be fine. Trust your strength, and have faith in your destiny. Once I complete my journey around the world, I'll return to Bermesia. Then promise me one more time that you will return. I promise. Brantley never came back. You left me with nothing except rumors of your death. Couldn't believe it. Still won't believe it. Never. Not until I witness proof of your death with my own eyes. I will travel across the world forever if I must. Are you alright? Yes. Just thinking about the past. Still can't get over him, huh? Who's that? Find this rain quite pleasant. As though the raindrops are blessing our victory. This is a great victory for us. Kuja, your black mages have made this conquest so simple. My only concern now is finding the king of Bermesia. We must take care of him once and for all and prevent these rats from ever rising up again. Beatrix, what's taking so long? I don't know, Your Majesty. Ordered Zorn and Thorn to search the perimeter. There's been no word so far. I will join them and lead the search right away. You're wasting your time. What? Rats often look for new homes when they sense an earthquake. Probably moved to the Sandy Tree House by now. Though you see, it's too late. King has already turned tail and fled. Sandy Tree House. Surely you don't mean Clara. It'll be quite difficult if they escape to Clara. Clara. Unless we can get through that sandstorm, it will be impossible to attack them. Sneaky little rats. Kuja, what do you think? Surely with your powers, there must be something you can do. Of course, Your Majesty. I will present you a marvelous display of my power, so that you'll be most pleased. I was wondering if you would gather your troops near Clara. I'm certain those filthy rats will retaliate in full force. My black mages may not be enough. Sounds like we got trouble. Sinister man. Who is he? Beats me. Never seen him before. Well, it sounds like they're going to Clara. I always wonder why they call it the City of Illusion. I don't know either. Clara has remained in isolation for hundreds of years. If my people escape to there, they'll be safe, at least for a little while. And what's this place like? People of Clara are originally from Bermesia. Long ago they severed ties with Bermesia over a trivial conflict. Now the kingdom is at peace, shielded by a large sandstorm. Look, someone else coming. She's gonna get killed. Bermesia will never fall. Prepare to die. You wish to fight me, Beatrix of Alexandria? But Beatrix, command your courage, but I'll show you no mercy. Hold it. You'll have to deal with us first. We'll take care of this. Go find the king. Protect him with your life. Thank you, Freya. I've never been so humiliated in my life. Once killed 100 knights but single-handedly. To me, you were nothing more than insects. Hit it with the slow. Hit it with the attacks. And the more attack. Oh. Apparently there is a glitch in the game. Starna can learn Thunder Slash, but it has really terrible accuracy. And the only time you can actually use it is long after it's had any use. Still a chain plate. However, Beatrix is the only one who can actually properly use it. Her battle theme the most. It is quite nice. If all she has is thunder moves, and for some reason Zidane killed from the thunder move, oh, no, that was just an insta-kill. Well, we need the Mithril Sword. Wow, that was just insulting. It's just... Nope, you're dead. You're no match for me. Ignorant fools. Well, I didn't get the sword. I really wanted that. So, like, Mithril Sword has armor. You can buy it later. But yeah. Well, I got one item. How ridiculously weak. Is there anyone who is worthy of facing me? Beatrix, let's prepare to attack Clara. Yes, your majesty. Now, what do we have here? Another filthy rat, and... this boy could become a problem. Which boy, though? Me or Vivi? Vivi, no! There's a severe lack of Quina in this cutscene. Plaza. Oh, that kind of ended very abruptly. In a lot of trouble lately. Oh, you mean about Bermesia? I heard they were attacked by an army of soldiers wearing pointy hats. Wanna go fight on the front line? See, I'm running around this stinking place. Really? I don't like wars. Why would anyone start a war? The guy passed through here with a huge bag. Did he look suspicious to you? No, don't think so. But weren't you the one who thought it was suspicious? You know me, I'm always like that. Telling you, people who eat pickles are nice people. I envy him. Guess so, pickles are the only pickles I can't eat. Really confusing, you know that? I know. Why do you think I ended up here? Doctor said we'll be arriving at the summit station soon. Miss Dagger. She's sleeping. Princess believes what she heard about Queen Bran. Queen Bran would never start a war. All misunderstanding. She'll see that when she talks to the Queen. I need not concern myself with such matters. My only mission is to protect the princess. Summit Station! Summit Station! Thank you very much. Take care. You have to wait a while until the car to Alexandria arrives. How long will it be? Arrives when this car returns to Bowden Station, so... about as long as you can spend in the car? Why don't you go wait in the rest area up ahead? Okay. What's wrong, Steiner? Princess. Hey, what did I say about... It's Alexandria. We're finally home. Really? We're home. I still can't see the castle. Princess, Alexandria may only mean the castle to you, but... Hey, you're making fun of me for being naive. No, I'm not. It's okay. Let's go. Aww. Do you know how the cable car works? Yeah? Good. Let's go to the rest area. First I'm seeing there's any items hidden about. Oh. Is this the rest area, or is the other part the rest area? Oh, this is the rest area. Must be the rest area. Let's get the information while we wait for the car to Alexandria. Car to Alexandria will be arriving shortly. What was that? Car to Lindblom just departed. I missed my ride. Voice sounds familiar. Ooh, treasure. Fittings down. Yeah, reckon, yeah, I'll buy that because we don't have any yet. Mithril rod we need. All glass armlets. Four bronze vests. Southgate serves as a gate to airships. The gate's broken right now. The airships can't pass through. Do you sell anything special? Ah, you gotta try our famous bunt cake. Have a gift for the family. Take one home today for your loved ones. World famous Southgate bunt cake. Let's save. Make a new save slot because we're now disc 2. We did it. We finished the first disc. That said, I may have to wrap up here. For some reason that ended with a question mark. I only just realized, Sicilian, that's a Dark Viper emote. It's Whiffle. I didn't realize because like my Opera GX on my right hand monitor, it inverts the black to white values of images. But I just looked up at OBS and I saw the nodding Whirlpool. I'm like, oh, I recognize. I mean, I guess when someone becomes big on Twitch and YouTube and everything else and social media, you're bound to see their emotes pop up. But still, it's cool to see, well, recognize the popular people that you know of. And like, it's just sort of the whole, like, the pointing memes where it's like, go to the just chatting screen. Wanna do a stretch? Yeah. 4-hour stream. I'm slowly catching up to where I used to be able to do longer streams. Would love to be able to go longer, but I am quite tired, quite hungry, and I do have... Sorry, I just looked at my phone quickly. I do have things I gotta do tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow night though. To my knowledge, we're no longer doing the Wednesday night One Piece tournament, so that is reclaimed for streaming. Tomorrow I'm going to possibly be playing Fallout. I don't know if I want to categorize it as 3 or New Vegas. You start in Fallout 3, but there is a station that now takes you to New Vegas, and it's the 2 games in one. And I really want to give it a try. I reckon it'd be a lot of fun to go through. I should perform a raid. Now, I don't know who I should raid. Yeah. I'll raid Old Man Azrael. I haven't raided them in a little while. They're quite nice. They're currently playing some Stardew Valley, so a bit of a chill game. One of those games that I really wanted to play on stream again, but I'm gonna give it a bit of a break. Like with Stardew, I did play it twice, and even with the new update, it's just a case of, you know what? Let's give it a moment before starting a new one. But thank you all so much for coming on by. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. You are all wonderful, amazing people. I do hope you all understand that. And I said I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully, with some Fallout. And we'll continue Final Fantasy on Thursday. But do take care of yourselves, everyone. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. This is the Nyx, signing on out.